Thursday. If you're catching this on YouTube, hello YouTube VOD enjoyers. Um, yeah, so we're going to be continuing on the Action Not Included series for Divergence. As a reminder, where we left off Thursday. Sorry, I missed Friday. I was watching League of Legends. Where we left off Thursday was on the normal duplicate side. We were working on setting up a couple farms for Megafrons and Floxes, and then we're going to set up a pocket farm below for the purpose of cooking up some fish tacos. And on the Bionic side, we're kind of in a stable spot for now. We had switched over all of our power generation to predominantly geothermal. We've been working to discontinue the power section down here and move everything up here. One thing I did want to think about on the Bionic side was amber generation. We are fully depending on these 6 lore plants for our amber, which, as you know, gets crushed down into resin for our plastic production. We have 3 tons of plastic right now. That's not a lot. We can go through that very quickly. I was thinking for this cooling loop for the farms over here, we're going to need quite a bit of naphtha to complete this cooling loop to keep this area chill down to negative 20 degrees or so. So we're going to need quite a bit of a naphtha. So 3 tons, we're going to go through that very quickly. So I was thinking about, well, I was thinking about 2 separate solutions. One of them is just to kind of duplicate this farm. I would design it larger. I want more. I don't need the sea combs at the bottom, but just the top portion with the mimikas and lore plants. But I was also considering using knits as well. I probably have some knits over here. Surely I do, right? Actually, not seeing any. Just very quickly looking through the right side of the map. I might have to grab an egg from over here. It's over here, right? I know I had some. Did I? Okay. Well, I have some up here. The benefit of using knits over mimikas. Mimikas, in order to grow them, you have to provide this with dirt. So, I mean, mimika buds don't take a lot of dirt, but they do take dirt. They take, where is it? 10 kilograms per cycle. So 1,000 cycles from now, or something. Don't quote me on the number, but many cycles from now, we would be in danger of running out of dirt. Whereas knits have the benefit of not requiring any resources. So we'd be getting, and since lore plants don't take anything else other than a critter to eat, we could sustainably create amber forever. So that's the benefit of knits. It just requires automation and like the initial configuration is pretty difficult, but after you do that, then everything else is hands off. You don't have to provide any more dupe labor or anything like that. Pretty much you just have an auto sweeper take the amber and deliver it to here or whatever, and yeah, you'd be good from that point forward. The second approach that I was thinking of was we have a bunch of gunk somewhere. Well, I know we're getting some here. We have a bunch of gunk, 5 tons here. I think I have about 20 tons of gunk laying around. Gunk, yep, hey, that's pretty close. 20 tons of gunk laying around. And if you heat up gunk to 447 degrees, probably 450 degrees, I'd say, you get petroleum and sulfur out, which is great because we can feed that petroleum directly into a polymer press and get plastic that way, right? So it's a 92% conversion rate. So we have 20 tons of gunk, so we could get about 18 tons of plastic out. And then that'll be constant because we're constantly extracting gunk from our bionic duplicants, so that is a sustainable sort. I'm using sustainable with quotes and everything, but that is a consistent source of plastic that we could be getting out. The issue with that is that requires heating something to over 450 degrees. We do not have enough iridium to brute force it. And what I mean by brute forcing it is if you make a thermal aqua tuner out of iridium, you have a 500 degree Celsius overheat temperature. So the aqua tuner could go up to, I think it's 625 degrees Celsius, which is hot enough to convert gunk into petroleum. The issue with that is we don't have enough iridium, so we can't realistically do that. So our other approach would be using magma to do that. Essentially make a petroleum boiler, but instead of boiling boiling crude oil to petroleum for the petroleum boiler, you'd be boiling gunk to petroleum and taking that gunk output. So I was considering that. I don't have a lot of room though, funny enough. So if I extend this wall down, I only have, to this area, which I could probably fit a petroleum boiler in. It'd be pretty small, so the heat exchange wouldn't be as good, which can be worked around. I mean, the second issue is the magma depth. I'd have to create a pretty deep magma spike in order to reliably touch the magma. Whereas this one, this whole contraption is a lot lower on the map, so I don't have to go as far to reach magma. So those are kind of my two options. We don't have any really spare Mimika buds because we have them down in our lum farm. Oops. Down in our lum farm. So we don't really have any spares. Mimikas are unique in that if you farm them, you don't get a chance. There's no seed chance from farming these. So if your map has 10 Mimika buds on it, that's all you're gonna have, unless you print some out of like the printing fodder or something like that. So we are pretty constrained in that regard. There's a knit. I do think we have knit eggs down here chilling out. They'll probably drop down into here when they hatch, stuff like that. So, anyways, let's continue with this piping. We know this is going up into here. Let's just keep it there for now. We're getting suits. Well, eventually we're getting suits. Why is this taking so long? Even the nickel. Do we not have any feather fiber over here? It is entirely possible. Probably wouldn't be that much. I could have swore I swept up a whole bunch right here, so I'm surprised I don't have any. Alright, now we have a bunch. Yeah, that's the reason why they... Okay. Yeah, I think I was missing feather fiber. Interesting. Alright, temperature should be stable, sure. This should be being built slowly. Okay. As I mentioned previous episode, I do want this top farm to be all chlorine, and I want this bottom farm to be all oxygen if I can swing it. If there's some polluted oxygen, that doesn't bother me too much. And my flaxes will be farmed down here, my megafron will be grown up here, and great. I do have a water line being brought up. I'm bringing salt water up here from down here. Yeah, it's making its way. It's just a bit slow. Oh yeah, germ check. What are germs looking like? Hey, look at that. We're at 1.8 million. Now we're down to 28,000. I think it probably gets worse as you go this way. Yeah, so 180,000 on this side of the tank, 200,000 over here. So if you want to kill germs, weed swords are pretty good at it. You do have to provide phosphorite, which is a bit unfortunate, but it's not horrible. Getting our Atmo suits in, we have one extra. And now we're just waiting on some oxygen. So the normal duplicates are pretty behind on tasks for now. I've issued a bunch of build commands and stuff. Okay. Alright. Okay, so we'll let them chill out for a minute. And I really wish we had some iridium. It'd be really nice to like build the gunk boiler right here or something. I'd be really close to my power. I wouldn't have to bring the petroleum too terribly far for my polymer press. The gunk would also be right here, so I could have the gunk go right, petroleum go left into polymer press, and it'd be pretty efficient. It's nearby all my dupes, so they don't have a long travel time. There'd just be a lot of benefits to building the gunk boiler nearby. But we don't have the resources for it, so I'm gonna print out some more pike apple because I am gonna have a pike apple. Well, I'm gonna need pike apple for my fluxes. Oh, that will give us a renewable source of dirt as well. Fluxes will poop out some dirt, which is nice. What I was looking at is what does it take to grow? I should know this. Phosphorite, okay. I have 42 tons of phosphorite. I don't have a renewable source of phosphorite yet though. So I am, or I do have to, I mean, I'm also feeding phosphorite to weed swords as well, so you do have to be careful on that. Yeah, so Drecos, yeah. I knew Drecos were a way to get phosphorite, which is great. But Mammoths are also a way, and we don't have either. So what I might have to start experimenting with is this Printer Scepter. You can store charges and then print out what you want. So I might store charges and print out like a Mammoth egg or something. Because Mammoths can Mammoths eat plum squash, which require ethanol, which will get the, oh man, this is growing into a chore. Yeah, that's all they eat. Dang. Either nosh beans or plum squash. What do nosh beans take? I think they take ethanol as well, and ethanol and dirt, which isn't great. So these both take ethanol. Yeah, so I might have to have like a small manufacturing facility here. I'm wondering if I just expand this right now and just include Mammoths down here. I won't have to farm many Mammoths, like 1 or 2, right? I don't have to have crazy numbers here, but just for a renewable source of phosphorite. So I'll have wood and dirt from my fluxes. I'll have phosphorite from my Mammoths. I'll also get Mammoths can be sheared for reed fiber as well. Not that I need reed fiber or anything, but I might look to grow regal Mammoths. Because when you shear them, you get a regal Mammoth crest, which can be crushed for gold amalgam. So that's pretty cool. How do you grow these though? You have to feed them squash fries. How do I make squash fries? and we're going down a a long journey. We'll have tallow. Shoot, we could do squash fries as well. Feed them back to the bamfs. We're getting very much in the weeds right now. Oh boy. Okay. Okay. Alright. Let's let our dupes work while we theorize a bunch of stuff that we're gonna do eventually in the future at some point. The third option for Laura plants are actually using betas. Beta hives take no resources to spawn and be tinies, which grow up to betas. So it takes no resources. Betas grow, they'll get you by Laura plants, I'll get amber out. The issue is temperature differences. Beta hives require, I think, -10 or lower. Okay, 10 degrees or lower. Whereas Laura plants require like 20 degrees or higher. Something like that, 10 degrees or higher. Is that right? 10 degrees or higher, yeah. So that's actually not as bad as I thought. I thought it was like a 30-degree difference or something. But if it's, I mean, we will have to play around with the temperature a little bit. But so long as we fill the area with like, we can't fill it with carbon dioxide because these consume carbon dioxide. So we essentially just create a vacuum, which isn't what we want. We just have to fill it with a gas with a low thermal conductivity so that we could have like layers of temperature. So like the bottom layer we'd want, just say 0 degrees for instance, and then the top layer we'd want something like 20 degrees. Do it somewhere here as well. I mean, we're gonna have a cooling loop through here. Do it like right here. Oh shoot, sorry, we wanted it on the bionic side. She's dumb. So where's our cold areas? I wanted to not move the beta hives forever away. Another nice thing about beta hives is they can potentially grow up on any sort of tile. So insulated tile, built tiles or natural tiles, they'll generate a beta hive on either surface. So I could like build a nice little farm up here, for instance, and transport a bee tiny, and then it'll turn into a beta hive, which is nice. This is what I should be doing. It's just low priority sweeps everywhere. Where's my cooling loop? My cold cooling loop is over here, though. And if I build it in this area, I'll actually need a heating loop to counteract the chill of the environment. I'm trying to reuse resources I already have in place. How much is this aquaturn on? I bet it's very little. Yeah, 7%. What do we have for seal? Oh, it's so hard to tell. where my... I should have plenty of iron right here. I guess I don't. Maybe I'm low on iron. We'll see. How's this coming along? It's really not. We're getting oxygen in though. Filling up our suits. That'll be good. They'll be ready for when we are actually farming. Suffocating. You're fine. I don't know what you're doing, but... Well, I'm enriched uranium already, which is nice. Alright, I'm being entirely too indecisive here. I still don't know what I want to do though, to be completely honest. I do want to close in this farm. I have mimikas flying all over the place. They're supposed to be in this farm, pollinating my sweatcorns. On that front, I'm kind of running low on food, to be honest. Alright, so farms, ranches, that's my... Sorry. Yeah, farms, ranches, and a kitchen are my impromptu priority for what I want to get done today. And I want my kitchen... I don't want them running through the kitchen, especially because I want a deep freezer in it. So maybe my kitchen will be here. And I can just extend my industry out to the left a little bit. Sure. I'm gonna have to move this hydrogen line. And probably the power line as well. Okay. Finally getting over to build all this. It's good. I'm going to have bleached stone storage in here to supplement the chlorine development, and you're trapped. Plants. I'm gonna have to vacuum out all this too. Well, I probably don't have to vacuum out the bottom farm. I'm gonna have to vacuum out up here. And let's just do a high pressure gas vent to make sure I can actually do it. I'm gonna also vacuum out here. I do need power for all this. I don't want them to be able to jump onto this ladder just for when the suits are ready. So let's do some power. Let's do this better. These liquid docks are going to be filled with salt water, and this last one's going to be naphtha down here. Doing this just so it drops bottles of salt water right here. No, I don't want to do this yet, because I don't want them to get sopping wet over and over again while I build out this, these farms and everything. How big is this? Okay, it's actually exactly 96 tiles, perfect. No, actually not perfect. Because I'm going to need... hold on, dang it, I knew this in the past. How much of a plant Phloxes eat? 20% per cycle. So to support one Phlox, I need 5 plants. It actually seems high. I thought it was way less than that. Oh, no. Sorry, it's the other way around. Jeez. I need 1 plant to support 5 Phloxes? No, that doesn't sound right either. Sorry, my brain ain't working so good right now. Also gonna need phosphorite. Branch these, I'm gonna shear these. And drop off. I do need somewhere to move the eggs to. Maybe I just put all the eggs right here. Okay, so let's I'm gonna start with 6 pike apples. I have 6 pike apple seeds, so we'll see how that does. Okay, I actually want just so both auto sweepers can reach the storage bin and the plants. That's my intention here. Right. We need air loaders. Let's move stuff out. I may move these Phloxes later, or should I just square this off and yeah, that's a better idea. Square this off, break this. Probably have to move this side over one and put Phloxes in. Okay. So they're building a bunch. Temperature ranges do nits live? Oh, quite a big range actually. The annoying thing about nits is they do require water to grow up in, so they require like a pool of water. Their larva form is essentially like kind of a fish, so they'll swim around in here until they reach 5 years of age, and then they'll grow up and start flying around, right? So if I want to make a nit Laura farm, I need water, and I don't have a whole lot of water. How much water do I have here? 100 kilos, not a lot. I said I was gonna automate the brine ice coming out of here. I have 55 tons of brine ice. I have plenty of brine ice. My big annoyance? Is that the right word? My big concern is if I bring it out on shipping rail and bring it down through here, it has just a possibility of melting. And I don't want a bunch of melted ice all over my base, especially with bionics. That is very much counterproductive. So I was also thinking going down down here, the right side, through like some insulated tiles, for instance, which would be better, but the brine ice could still very much melt. And I can't do something like just delivering all of the brine ice here, because if like 55 tons melted all at once for an extreme example, it would explode out of this liquid tank, which would also not be fun. So here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to have a drop off. And I'm going to have a somewhere measure sensor. Put it down here. And I'm going to have the automation go to the dispenser. This dispenser is going to have only brine ice on it, and essentially if I detect lower than probably 300 kilograms of brine, I'm going to turn on this automatic dispenser for brine ice, which will just drop off brine ice. Shoot, that's not going to work though. The thing is, it's depending on two things. If it's below, what did I say, 300 kilograms? Okay, so it depends on two things. So first of all, I don't know how many dupes are going to get this errand to drop off brine ice. Secondly, when they drop off brine ice, it's going to be in debris form, and it's going to be sitting here. But when it's in debris form, it's not actually increasing the brine liquid level of the tank. So essentially, if all my dupes truly have nothing to do, they'll deliver all the brine ice on the map into debris into this tile right here. I was also considering, well, okay, I can add probably a memory toggle, I think, where, okay, when this detects lower than 300 kilograms, I'll enable this for, say, a cycle, right? And then the dupes will deliver the brine ice for a cycle, and then it'll turn off. But in that cycle, I don't know how much brine ice they're going to deliver. They could deliver none, they could deliver 55 tons. So this is like a very much unpredictable delivery system, unfortunately. I gotta think of a better way to do this, actually. I really think my best bet is conveyor rails. So this picking up all brine ice, just dropping here, and these, yeah, I'm not doing anything. So yeah, all my brine ice is sitting in debris piles. So there's 15.9 tons. There's, I don't know how it's only 152 kilograms, to be honest. It seems super low. Probably because the majority of their eating is done over here. I'd say that's probably why. Anyways, my thought process would be, I mean, I want to keep the stockpile of brine ice here. Like, I don't want to move it. The other thing I was thinking about is, I don't really have any space though. some space, like right here. Yeah, I have very little space to build anything. I was thinking if the liquid level is low, I could turn on a conveyor loader that's only accepting bright ice for a cycle, let's say, and then it'll deliver 20 kilogram packets for 600 seconds down to the tank, which is cool. Well, I'm figuring this out. Get to manually deliver some bright ice or brine water. Okay. Wish these guys were a bit faster with this construction. That so they can get in. Oh, I guess I can build from the bottom anyways. Jeez, where's all this polluted water polluted oxygen coming from? Jeez. Slime, I guess. Yeah, it's even letting out slime lung germs as well. It's gross. Stupid puffed right here is the one doing it. Yeah, look at that guy. He's got slime lung. Sad. Alright. It's chilly, but we have more water now. 300 kilograms across the bottom, so. Alright. I wonder if I am just too worried about brine ice melting on rails. I really don't think I am. I really think it would melt very quickly. Going through more of a temperate atmosphere, 27 degree or so, I think it'd melt very quickly. Not submerged. How is it not submerged? Makes no sense at all. We're in 400 kilograms of brine. I bet you need actually 400 kilograms of liquid. I'm betting. Oh, critter condo is nice. Let's plant these. Actually, that might be. Yeah, that's just a mistake. It's not cold enough in here yet. It's just gonna waste our time planting and replanting. How does this have no power? Oh, I have an automation. That is unfortunate. That was not intended. Yeah, okay, now it's running. That was just gonna be too much chill for my, well, in that case, heating loop, so I wanted to take some pressure off. Okay. Go ahead. Okay, half a cycle. Food decay, sure. Maybe it should be confined in here now. I need liquid now, or I need to just turn off these pumps. Now it's pumping air for no reason at all. Okay. Okay, Megafron's up here, Pike Apple's down here, Phlox is down here. I'm not gonna have anything up here. I'm I'm gonna need granite. Where's granite? I need a granite cooling loop. Up through here. Insulated otherwise. It's eventually gonna come up here. I almost want to move the mess table up here, or the great hall up here, because I'm gonna have probably the kitchen all the way to the left. No, I have it right here. I have some amber, it's just very slow. So I've almost no plastic coming in, which is unfortunate. I'm gonna wait for them to get more of this built, and then I'm gonna finish the Atmosuit checkpoint, and then start filling this up with the water. And then I gotta start focusing on my cooling loop, really. I had something in here. Yeah, naphtha. Yeah. So I actually have 200 kgs of naphtha. I need more though. I can take a dupe if I want to. Maybe I should just take someone like Rowan, just because he has kind of a slew of interests. A farmer, I mean, we do have sweat corn that we're farming. We're also going to be farming megafrons as well, and pike apple bushes, technically. So, farming's not an undesirable skill. Decorating is pretty useless, honestly. I already had someone skilled up. I could skill scrub whoever it was and re-specialize them. And then researching is just nice for, you know, attribute leveling speed type of stuff. His negatives are fine. That's why I don't mind hiring him. So let's hire Rowan. Just get him into farming right now. Get him into farming, ranching, and then probably masterwork decorating. So, and let's get his schedule sorted. And priorities. Rowan, you're gonna be just farming for now. Yeah, should get to it. I'm not researching anything because I forgot. Yeah, because this is why I put the automation in place. Since the material study lab is full on rad bolts, I take the green signal out, I swap it with a NOT gate to a disabled signal, so I disabled this rad bolt generator. So I wasn't burning the 480 watts of power for the past how many ever cycles that I forgot to queue up a research. So that's always nice. I'm not going to move the flocks over yet because they will overheat. They can live up to 100 C. I'm surprised the other one was taking damage. Or maybe that's just because they're getting hit by random red bolts. I don't know. This knit stung a target, so the reproduction is increased, which is actually kind of nice to be honest. So I'll have knit eggs in this area. Okay, getting more naphtha out. Oh, I need to re-enable this pump though. And I need to start finishing this loop. Let's come out. Come back in. Do I want a liquid tank here? Nah, I don't need a liquid tank. I can go up the level. I'm trying to keep it out of the way if I wanted a cooling loop through this area. That's kind of why I tried to keep it higher. And we can deconstruct these. And I need plumbing. To fill this. Alright. Still quite a bit of work to do on these farms. My dupes are getting better though, so everything that they're doing is just taking less time overall. Finally. Alright, I really want to make a knit farm over here. I really do. Maybe I do it right here. I do have this area. It would get kind of cold though. Like this tank gets kind of spiky cold a little bit. Lower plants. What's their livable range? 10 to 55. This area shouldn't get below 10 degrees. I guess I could always line it with insulated tiles as well. Yeah, they're sweeping. If I do put the lower farm right here though, I couldn't, it's gonna be a closed system, so I couldn't transfer stuff, or I couldn't transverse left and right, which I guess is fine. Sure, let's start doing what we just want. Go there. I'm gonna have to move this transformer for sure. And I'm gonna need lower seats here. I need to grab all these spare lower seats I have here for the farm over there. Alright, getting built. Let's finish this checkpoint. And then I can start filling this up with I do not want you in a suit, huh? Jeez. That was embarrassingly slow. Pipes are coming in pretty quick. And I can do salt water here. One thing I have to be careful with is, since these farms are going to be very cold, these two liquid locks here, which is going to be interacting with the cold, are going to have to be able to deal, well, such a redundant statement. They have to be able to sustain through the cold. The small liquid lock down here, I'm definitely going to have it be naphtha. I need it to be naphtha. Up here, it's too much volume to be naphtha. I need, I don't know, 2,000 kilograms of naphtha. I don't want to waste that much. I'm just gonna have this be a saltwater lock, and if it starts getting too cold, I'll deal with it. Chlorine has pretty bad thermal conductivity and specific heat capacity for that matter. So, or actually what I could do is pre-chill. Yeah, that's a pretty good idea actually. This is gonna be 60-degree chlorine coming in through here. So I'm just gonna preheat the water or pre-chill the chlorine depending on how you want to look at it. So I'll just go through here. That will cool down the chlorine a lot. And then I'll just... I think the rest of the pipe's completed, so I don't want to pump it out right now, that's why I cut the pipe. Alrighty. Right, let's get this pipe done so we can start emptying that. The naphtha is very warm to begin with. It's another reason why I didn't bother trying to chill this area down. Rowan, you have a problem. You shouldn't be here. You're rough. Okay. I can help them a little bit by or fire pole there. Hey, first bit of naphtha. Oh, it's only 80 kilograms. Right. I want this to be a higher priority up here. I think the dupes are getting caught in a loop delivering this bottle here when I want it delivered up top. If it's above -20, so let's start cooling that naphtha down. Research finish. I think those are small pumps. Let's start on something else. Alright, now we're doing stuff. How did I mess that one up? Oh, the fire pole. Whoops. Well, thankfully it wasn't too big of a deal, although like Nicola is sitting in a suit which I don't want. Alright, so they'll have to go back out. And I can plug this in now. Oh yeah, I don't have a lot of power up here, do I? So I'm vacuuming out topside. I actually want like a small bottle of naphtha. Pick up this bottle. That's what you do. Okay, to here. Very high priority. I just want to keep atmosphere down here. Is fine. Up here, it can all go away for sure. And let's empty this. Make that a very high priority. I just want to make sure they don't yoink it and put it back here. Pick up the bottle? Where are you going with this? No. Cole, are you doing something I don't want you to do right now? Yeah, you are. Alright, you're moving here. This is going back here. Maybe I need to lower that priority for now. the end of the world. It'll just be a bit annoying. Okay, now let's empty this. I could put something else to it. Okay. So now we got our liquid lock. This is going to be a vacuum. So we're going to have a vacuum between the outside, the bottom area, and top area. The vacuum between bottom and top area I actually don't really care about. It's just for the transfer of gases is the only thing I care about, just because it's going to be chlorine up here. Okay, this one's good. Actually, I just got these things and then... Okay. Yeah, just because it's going to be chlorine up here. I don't want a bunch of chlorine down in the bottom. Even though there is a mess of gases down here, which isn't... It's still pretty annoying for me, to be honest. But, it's better. Okay, it's fine. Running out of power. Getting some naphtha through here. It's taking a while though. Predictably so. I'm not surprised at all. And okay, that's what I was doing. We can deconstruct all this and dig this out. Oh, that's actually gonna be a bit annoying because I need plants up here. How many do I want? That is the question. I don't want all of them. I want so much amber. That's the problem. We have 40 seeds, which is nice. You guys are gonna trap yourselves, aren't you? That ladder was just at such an inconvenient height. So it's popping out. This will be a vacuum pretty soon. Okay, so chlorine will auto feed these. I do want auto sweepers to take out the megafrons and move them to the deep freezer. I should probably start designing that deep freezer that I've been talking about forever and haven't started work on at all. And our naphtha down here is probably about out. Printable. I can't do a regular dupe. I need a bionic next. A bonbon seed. I'll be honest, I forget what bonbon trees do. They synthesize light to produce nectar. Branches to be harvested for wood. You need snow, yeah, that's right. To ranch them, that is. If you wild planted them, you don't need the snow. But it does give you a lot of nectar, though. Nectar is a pretty good cold weather liquid. It can also be turned into plastic. It is a great specific heat capacity. It's pretty much identical to water or any type of water liquid. Oh man, I kind of want to farm bonbon trees that help us with plastic, and it also give us another coolant beside. Well, naphtha's completely fine as well, but it give us another cooling liquid for our base, which would be nice. But that means we would have to plant it up here, you know, so it receive light. It needs a lot of light. You can't do like a lamp. It's got to be like sunlight, light. So we could plant a few bonbon trees up here. We would have to feed them snow, which you can get from a ice maker. It converts water to ice or snow. It obviously produces quite a bit of heat. And what does it take? It only takes 240 watts. It does produce slowly though. I remember it's not a fast building, but for a single bonbon tree, we would need a lot of snow. Yeah, I'm gonna do that. I'm at least gonna give myself the option. Oh, I already have a seed. Okay, so I have a second seed, so I could start a bonbon tree farm up at top. Okay, we're getting small amounts of nafta. It's rough when your nafta starts out at 130 degrees, right? It takes a while to cool it down, especially when you're struggling on power so much. Okay, anyways. Once we get this vacuumed out, we'll have less power demand, right? We'll get rid of 3 pumps, which is 720 watts power. I also have to... I don't know if I want to leave this open to space or what, but I will need a way for them to come in and out to satisfy that bonbon tree farm. The bonbon tree farm will get like damaged and stuff because of the meteors that we have. Actually no, I can put mesh tiles over them. Mesh tiles don't block light, but they will block meteors. They might get damaged blocking meteors, sure, and I'll have to dig it out afterwards, but I think that's a pretty decent solution. Water, almost a block there. I do want to make sure it's a full lock, because I don't want the corners freezing for the salt water and letting the atmosphere through. Oh yeah, I actually wanted a filter here. Almost forgot about that. It's laggy. Let's do filter. It's just, you don't need anything fancy here. I'm gonna filter chlorine here, so that just because this vent is dirty right now, dirty in the way that it has oxygen, fluid oxygen, and carbon dioxide. Once this properly clears out to be only chlorine, then I will remove the filter because I won't need it from that point. And yeah, be good. You're already gonna need some more. So let's put it down. Let's clean it up a little bit. Have any more nafta? Sure. I'm gonna drop in one more bottle. This will be my last bottle of salt water. It's just a lot of heat, so I'm gonna have to chill in here for sure. A lot of heat. Poor Rowan. Unbreathable, chlorine. Alright, the orange output is always the filtered gas. Green is everything else. So green will have polluted oxygen, and carbon dioxide coming out of it, which is fine. We have not a lot of liquid nafta. I reduced the priority so no one's doing it. What's happening? We have, well, some liquid nafta there. relocate this knit here. I need these Velor plants. Yeah, 40 seeds. I'm gonna want auto sweepers in the middle. Man, look at these guys go. I need to deconstruct all this. Sure. I'm gonna need. Oh, you know what? I don't even have to use water. I could use like Phyto oil for the pool of water at the bottom. Let me confirm something. How much water knits have to be in? You need probably 400 kilograms per tile. That's more than I wanted to deal with, but that's what it is. We're gonna need auto sweepers for. Yes, I caught it. Okay, yeah, you're just being dumb. Why is it always Chip who's trying to get liquid naphtha and can't? Okay, now sorry. Hell, we probably don't even have. Yeah, all our plastic's over here. We don't have any plastic over here on the right side, so let's cancel this. Let's disable this. So you guys quit burning yourselves for no reason. Go heal up as well. Okay. Now I want auto sweepers to be able to grab any rain, any amber that drops off these. So that's what this is gonna do. We might as well reduce. Let's do it above. Power. Probably gonna have another transformer come off here. Let's bring power that way. And we're gonna need doors. Quite a few doors. Need over one. Sorry, I'm thinking out this design while I'm building it. That's why it's being slow. I'm gonna need 2 critter sensors somewhere. 2 critter sensors per. Oh, I don't think I have enough room for this. Unless I can fit an AND gate. Okay, so the idea is. Okay, knits function in a way where when they're an egg, I have an egg somewhere around here. When they're an egg, they take 2 cycles to turn from an egg to a knit. When it's a knit, it's an animal, or it'll be. Okay, so when it's an egg, a critter sensor will detect it as an egg, right? Which is fine. Once it hatches into a knit, it'll be a critter with no egg in the chamber. When it grows up into a nit and starts flying around, it will still be an animal with no egg in the chamber. And then when it lays an egg, there'll be a flying animal and an egg in the chamber. So I only want to open this door when there is an egg and a, well, critter. You can't specify flying, but a critter, which we know at that point is flying. Then we want to open the door. So then the flying critter will escape and go up here and be eaten by a lore plant. The issue is this design, as it's designed, if the amber of this one, for instance, is going to fall down here and I won't be able to retrieve it. So instead of having these vertical or horizontal, do I have them vertical? No, because then I'm going to dig up that plant. It would be nice if I could have them one lower. How quick do these eat critters? 0.8 per cycle. How many cycles is that? So 12.5 cycles to consume a nit. A nit grows up from egg to nit larva in 2 cycles. It takes 5 cycles to grow up to a nit, and then we'll be eating, so it'll be 7 cycles. So I actually only need half of these pools. Oh geez, why am I deleting all of them? I want to delete every other. Alright, that gives me a lot more space for auto sweepers. Okay, now let's see if I can work this out with auto sweepers. They're solid walls though, so I can't. If I put it here, I won't be able to reach the bottom. Anyways. Oh geez, this is not working out how I'd hoped. Alright, maybe I get this built, and then I see what I can and cannot reach. For each of these farms, I do need 1 tile of liquid, 1 tile of air, because I need the nit to be able to fly somewhere safe. Can I have these doors horizontal instead? This will give me more space for auto sweepers. Let's try this. Let's see what we can do here. Actually, I don't want to build those doors yet either, just because. Hey, no. Oh, don't build these auto sweepers. I don't think that's where they're going. So it's gonna hatch, and I don't particularly want it to hatch, but it is what it is. Especially because it's probably gonna hatch and immediately go up and get eaten. It would be a bit unfortunate. How's this going? This won't have a vacuum yet, huh? Jeez. worry, we're not waiting on it. We're actually, funny enough, we're not waiting on it, we're waiting on liquid to be cooled down. Okay, so my hope is, with a single auto sweeper, I can't, dang it, that I could reach both bottom areas for any amber that drops down. What I could have is 2 and then skip either side and have doors going opposite directions. I think that's what I'm gonna do. Or I just have more auto sweepers. I'd have to have a bunch of auto sweepers, to be honest. I think that's what I'm going to do. Oh, that's kind of unfortunate. Sure. I hate that it's spaced differently. Oh, that's gonna bother me. Well, it's bothering me enough, I'm going to change it. Alright. Sweeps up. Oh wait, the reason I can't do that though is my door is right. Actually, we might be alright. Automation is gonna be kind of hard to squeeze in, just because we need an AND gate, and AND gates are pretty big. So I cannot flip this. I only have 2 tile width to fit all this in. It's just not enough room. Alright, working off the principle of NOT gates, and that green signals override red. Oh man, I don't know if it's gonna work or not. I was thinking double NOT gates, and something like this. So if, okay, yeah, I realize I'm probably. Is this thing hatching yet? Pretty close. Let's relocate this to here, because this is where I am trying to figure this out logically. Alright. Okay. Alright, so this critter sensor. It's in its own room, single room. It currently, so for one, we want to count an egg. So if this is above 1, we want to send a green signal. So since it is above 1, no, I want it to be below 1, because then it's gonna be sending a, what is this? It's sending a red signal right now. I need an AND gate, I really do. I'm trying to like invert my conditions, so if 1 and 2 open the door is similar to not 1, not 2, or I think, well, obviously not. This would work if the green signal didn't override red signals, but I can't do this. Start building all these, even though I'm probably gonna redo all my design and none of this is gonna matter, but you know, it's what it is, right? Before this hatches, let's relocate this over here. I don't want it to get eaten by a lore plant. Even I have other knits around, but I'm gonna need quite a few knit eggs to begin with. So, all right, power. I'm gonna need a lot less conveyor loaders than I am going to need auto sorts. I need to start filling this stuff up as well. Oh, it'd just be so much chill. But it'd be so nice just to build a single temp shift plate of brine ice in each of these. Honestly, I think that's what I'm gonna do. I know it's gonna be really cold for a minute, but it's gonna be really convenient as well. I can do is a couple space heaters under here. That's kind of funny, but you know, we're all for it, right? And I'm avoiding automation right now. Can you tell? Otherwise, it looks pretty good. Okay. Automation. Gotta do the automation. Not really any way around. It's so much more finicky. I could do something like when this critter sensor detects a critter, wait 7 cycles or something. I don't think filter gates can go that long though. I think it's only up to like it should tell me right now what the settings were, what I could choose. How's this going? Well, we're getting a vacuum. Filter gate. Yeah, I can only go 200 seconds, so definitely not a cycle long type of thing. Research is done. Let's continue. Just keeping this within 2 spaces is just a challenge for sure. I wish there were extra long wire bridges, so I could do something like this and bring this bottom one up through, double bridge over, and then come into here. That'd be nice. Oh shoot, I actually have auto sweepers that are in the way if I go up with them with this. If I do something like this, if I do a wire bridge down. To redesign this entire thing because I can't fit automation in. That's what it's looking like, huh? Yeah, I just don't see a way to do this in two tiles. That sucks. Critter sensors don't count as an automation building? Really? That's interesting. Do they count as? It's literally just count as a building. Interesting. Today I learned. Alright, well, that's a bit sad, but it'll look a lot more clean now, just because we'll have a lot more space. A lot of cold. I have space heaters here to warm it back up a little bit. Okay, now automation. Let's figure this out. Well, we're in a clean fashion. Yeah, we're just gonna do this. And easy enough. That's all I wanted to do. sorted. Very chill. Oh, I gotta be careful with the automation wires so I don't trap dupes in these rooms. I didn't even think about that. Alright. So cold. So cold. And I'll get this place warmed up pretty quick. I wonder where that nit ran off to. I'm gonna have to go find him now. Sad. As far as power goes, powered all this. The only thing I want to be picking up is amber. Right. We should be able to reach any crevice that amber will drop. I just kind of have to wait for this to warm up a bit. Can we just not do those two? Alright, okay. Now for for critter sensors. This bottom one I'm going to do eggs, so I want the send green signal if it's above 1 egg. And oops, just copy that across all those. And I want this to be critters, and I want if it's above 1 critter. So, oh shoot. So essentially, if it's above 1 egg and above 1 critter, then the door will open, and it'll let the critter escape and get eaten. So essentially, the entire reason we're doing this automation is to make sure the nit drops the egg before they fly away. That is the entire reason we're doing all of this. Can they survive? Okay, there you go, there's an egg. Relocate this here where somewhere I can actually see it. Nice. Okay, get our first 2 eggs. And vacuum, very good. I can sort all of this. I'm gonna need the power wire eventually. Keep that there for auto sweepers and megaphons. And I can connect this. And I think I cut the power. Yeah, cut the power. No, I didn't cut the power. I just don't have power down here. Let's connect it up. This is above 500 grams. Sure. I have that filter set. And we'll start getting chlorine into here. I also can set this to bleach stone. I do want it sweep only, high priority. So all of our bleach stone will be going there. And I can remove bleach stone from here, all these buildings, and I can sweep the bleach stone up. Alright, I'm gonna take a quick break. Oh, actually, before I do that, I want to move these eggs. I don't want them hatching on me. Eggs. Come on, guys. Let's get this movement done. I want to use the restroom. Actually, should I heat this up first? I feel like I should. The eggs will be fine. I think the eggs can live in any temperature. No. They cannot. so I do need this area to heat up first before I do this. Okay, so what I'm gonna do instead, so I don't lose them, is close these doors. And then I will be right back. And I'm going to be using the restroom. Alright, be back in a minute. Alrighty, I'm back. How's the temperature looking here? Is it livable yet? Oof, it is borderline. Let's give it a few more minutes. Printing pod, bionic, grilling, not great. Already not looking for, not liking that, what I'm seeing there. Let's get a party sweep. We have nits flopping around. Well, they're suffocating, so I am going to relocate them because a chance of survival is better than no chance of survival. So let's get those. I think, yeah, okay. I was like, I think they should be able to wrangle them. Yeah, this one's too cold. It's gonna die. This one should be fine though. So we can see the beginnings of our automation. Don't want to lag so much. If the well, okay, there's no egg. There's a critter though. So it's above 1. So I guess this isn't above or equal to. I want above or equal to 1. Same thing down here. I'm gonna track the life cycle of this nit. Body temperature low. Yeah, you're just unhappy though. You're not gonna die. It'll get up to 5C before long. Once this reaches the age of 5, it will turn into a nit and start flying around. So let's go back over here, see what we're doing over here. We have some bleach stone over here. So yeah, so we're getting some gas in here. We should have this power sorted. We do. Disabled by automation. Why is it disabled by automation? This is in water. That's a fail right there. Oh, here's another net egg though. Let's relocate this guy here. I wonder if that small amount of nuclear waste works for a nit. Otherwise, we actually need a quick breeder ranch because this farm, you'll never get additional eggs out of it. You have to put one egg in for each area. So we're gonna need 1, 2, 3, 4, 6 eggs. We have 3. No, we do not have 3 because this guy died. Are these? These are all cold. This is the warmest one. Shoot. Well, how much longer we have on the egg cycle? Oh, we have a cycle to warm it up. Let's do that. And let's do if it's just below 500 grams. It's gonna vacuum this out. I need to mop up some water. This is essentially what I need to do. I had nits. Where did I have them? Was it right here? Yeah, okay. So I have 2 nit larvae. Wait, how many do I have? Okay, I have 4 nit larvae in here. Jeez, okay. So I should be able to get 4 eggs out of here, which is super nice. Once they grow up and drop an egg. Water. 300 kilograms again, so dropping. What I really want is to transfer bleach stone from over here to over here. That'd be really nice. Really, really nice. Oh no. Somebody dropped some brine ice where they shouldn't have. I bet they dropped it like right here and it melted. that. Our geothermal finally turned up a little bit. What is this power line looking like? Not great. Here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna cheat a little bit. This is a bit awkward actually. And we're gonna go down. That way we can turn up these space heaters. If you provide more wattage, they provide more heat out. So this 18 kilo D2s right now, if you increase it all the way up, it can go up to 36. I just don't have the power available for this power transformer. So I'm going to build all these wires and then switch things around a little bit. You are... Geez, 5 cycles is going to be forever, huh? 2 cycles is so quick, 5 cycles is so long. So I'm going to grab this. Alright, now I can turn these up to 240. They'll just output a lot more heat. Wait, what did I do? I should probably disconnect here. Okay, yeah, now I just swapped these lines over, so nothing should be being over power consumed. Getting more chlorine gas in here. We should be pumping. And power is kind of an issue a little bit. I really need to get rid of this layer of water. I have a pump on this, whatever. I can just mop this up. It's fine. So the chlorine's actually cooled down quite a bit, but well, I guess it's not 60 degrees in here yet, but yeah, it goes through this water and cools down. Or it actually, the intention is to warm up this water really before it goes into the chlorine gas. The coolant here, I mean, I still really need more naphtha. So let's put plastic over here. Stop with laura seeds, start with plastic. I mean, it should just deliver anything you have, really. We have 2 tons over here, and then we can build. Oh, almost at it. Oh, I really didn't want you to deliver that up there, but that's fine. 2 now. Okay, so that's 4 degrees. Yeah, this net just hatched. I can relocate here. Actually, let's not do that. Let's relocate it over here. It's a bit warmer. I thought I had a second egg. Guess not. Must be misremembering a bit. No, you're not freezing. Oh no, it's not. What's that temperature there? I mean, it's like right at your. Come on, you're up to temp, right? Oh, you're so close. I think you'll be fine. Oh, that's close. Dupes also can go to space heaters to get frost resistant. It gives them a buff somewhere, once I can find it. Yeah, frost resistant. They're immune to soggy feet for 0.2 cycles. It's not worth doing by any means, but yeah, it's an interesting thing to learn about a little bit. power is now becoming an issue up here. Observation, sure. And we have all sorts of water up here, or liquid rather. Okay, there's more naphtha for us. Can enable this. Alright. Mopped up the salt water we had laying around. Over here. Chip, you're always scalding. What is our relative temperature? Negative 18. I might knock this down a smidge. Negative 20. Let's go like negative 24. I keep having brine ice melt in this stable, which is pushing the crude oil out and all over my base. That is annoying. So I'm trying to, yeah, look at that, 44 power banks. This system's working out pretty nice. Which is pushing water out all over my base, which is annoying. So I'm trying to prevent that. Look at that, we have 126 kilograms of polluted water. That's pretty nice, actually. The pump, yeah, the pump should be picking up semi-equal parts polluted water and brine. Okay, you're 2, you are so 1. This liquid loop is so requires so many so much naphtha. We're still 25 degrees, so we're nowhere near where we want to be, you know, negative 19 range or whatever. Not even close. So I'm not going to move phloxes over here or anything like that. I'm not going to plant the pike apple bushes either. They will just overheat and die. I can slowly move phosphorite here though. Lower priority. I can sweep everything else that's chilling there. Alright. In hindsight, I should have just did a beetle hive or something. I've actually never done a beetle hive with flora plants. I've always stayed away from it just because of the temperature and everything. Knit farms are fun though, they do require no resources. I mean, beetle hives don't either, so that's not a great argument for either approach, but how are the temperatures over here? Okay, I think all of them are up to temp. I do want to raise the temperature of this area back up to 20 degrees or so, so I'm going to keep these on for probably quite a while, honestly. Alright, delivering phosphorite. I should probably do a skill check on my dupes. I bet I have a lot of skills to dole out. I also want to start creating a kitchen along with a deep freezer. I'm going to need to be using these pipes anyways, so I could have the ranch, or not the ranch, the farm in this area, and then have the kitchen up here. That way the food delivery is real quick. I don't have to go very far. So, biodiesel. Okay, that's what it was. Hey, let's relocate you. Well, you're just gonna drop an egg eventually. Yeah, they drop an egg. What is it? They essentially drop an egg when they're 9 years old, just before they die. And then they die. So that's, well, this guy has to grow up to 5, he'll start flying around, he'll be 9, he'll drop an egg, and then the idea is the door will open, he'll fly out and get eaten. That is the hope, at least. I swear people stand right here and just take a rad bolt to the face over and over again. I swear that's what's happening. Alright, phosphorite's getting delivered. I can deliver it all. I'm gonna need Megafrons picked up. Yeah, I'm just gonna need 3. That's the way around it, unfortunately. And then this is gonna go to the deep freezer. Wherever the hell I have it. It's gonna be somewhere over there. Power. Excellent. Oh, new principal. I can't hire a normal duplicate. Just gonna take the rust. Should do a rust melter or something, right? That wouldn't be complicated at all. Can I just relocate that here? I don't think I can because it's trapped. I don't know how this guy got trapped. I've had these as regular tiles forever. Actually, I mean, all these puffs, just relocate them here. I don't want puffs, and they can go help us get some amber. That's what they can do. That's how they can help us. Do I have to catch them in a trap first? No, I don't. Okay. There you go. Fly conveniently to a lower plant. You'll get there eventually. Oops. Alright, look at that. Three lower plants growing. Alright. Everything's working out exactly as I wanted to. No issues at all. Just make sure I get these rebuilt before I accidentally fill up on gunk. Alright, what do we got? We got artifact. Sure. 20 degrees. Alright, well. The naphtha's finally getting chilled. I don't know why my dupes aren't taking the naphtha directly out of this bottle filler. It's pretty annoying. Okay. Alright, let's start thinking about a deep freezer. What is this gonna look like? So I know I'm gonna need insulated tiles. I know I'm gonna need a metal tile. Sure, let's do it out of gold. That's a good thermal conductor. I'm going to need shipping. I like to just build out all directions because I don't know what I'm gonna need and when I'm gonna need it. So I think that's always good to do. And then we need a diagonal. We can do this. So we're gonna build something like this. I do need to get this to be a vacuum though, so just cancel these insulated tiles so I can build everything. also need piping through here. I'm gonna make this out of gold pipe as well, because gold has great thermal properties. I'll probably just... Yeah, I'll probably just cut out this section right here and just have it go down through here. Alright, one egg, where is this at? Let's relocate this here. And I know I still have 4 more down here, so... and looks like at least 1 more here. Okay, yeah, so we have eggs around. Whoops, I need to... There's no real reason to move these bottles other than I want a nice little clean little area going on right here. This guy is about to grow up into a knit. Right, so we have 3 on mine out of the 2, 4, 6 that we have. Got half done. It's getting built. Getting more naphtha in for our cooling loop. Suffocating. I know where that's at. Poor Rowan, you're just gonna suffocate to death. I should block off the entire left side and just have the left side accessible to Atmo suits. These 4 Atmo suits I can expand it on if I want to. That is a solid idea. Because then you don't get people like Rowan who has very poor athletics to begin with. Okay, we get it, your eyes itch. So annoying. Why does this happen? Just leave chip. Geothermal's working well. We've taken like 10 degrees out of the magma, which is nothing in the grand scheme of things. The air is not great, but it's fine. Okay, it's just before this knit grows up, so there are no eggs, so the bottom sensor is false, and that's going to turn the entire and evaluation to false as well. So when this grows from a knit larva into a knit, nothing is going to change as far as the automation, so it should stay exactly the same. When the knit is old enough to lay an egg and an egg drops, that is when the automation will both turn green and the door will open. So that's the intention. We'll have to track to make sure it works alright. Alright, chip. Oh my god, all of the chips are just injured. They're just injury prone. I want to start deconstructing these ladders. Okay, excellent. So if this is above 500, let's see, okay. Alright, very good. Now we should be, I mean, we'll eventually take out the polluted oxygen, and we'll just have chlorine left alone. The temperature in here, we're switching between hot naphtha and cold naphtha. So the overall temperature is pretty, I mean, it's chill. It's like 10 degrees, but let's do some gold. I don't think I have any gold over here. Yeah, I don't. So let's queue up some gold. Oh yeah, the Paku that I have up there. I can actually start working on the Paku farm. I want to... how do I do this without trapping them? Oh, you can always go back this way. Oh, I have it like a mess of different types of suits. It's very, not great. Loot auction is, it's almost gone. Come on, grab it. Grab it. Yes, got it. Okay, now, as soon as all these packets are through, I can remove this filter. It costs 120 watts to operate. I don't want to pay 120 watts to operate it. So. Right, let's do this. These are the last polluted auction I have. That way I'll have a nice clean chlorine ranch. Oh, actually, but I gotta be careful. Okay, they can go up to 10,000. 10,000 grams of chlorine. So I shouldn't have any issues with pressure here. This vent can also go, this can go up to 20 kilograms. So I can overpressurize this, yes. I just don't think I will, realistically. Still 24 degrees, still can't do anything. Or still can't plant anything, that is. Cooling loop's looking pretty good. Connect it up here. Cut it here. And then I can deconstruct all of this. Alright. Any eggs chilling? Sure, we have a couple. They're kind of oddly all over the place, but that's okay. Make sure they go and grab those. Okay. So this knit grew up. Like I mentioned, the automation didn't change at all. Whether it's a knit larva or a knit, they are just both critters. He is confined. Oh no. Requires 4 spaces, only has 2. Well, this is actually kind of gonna work out in our favor. From, wait, hold on, that last one. Okay, we're getting better, It's not confined anymore, very good. Why are you flopping? You have... Jeez. I'm gonna have to put a bit more liquid in a few of these. And this one. This one, this one. This one. No, I wanted to. Okay, so those three need another helping of brine. I should also... I mean, I don't really need to open both doors, do I? Sure. The one I wanted them to build first, this one, they're building last. This might very well kill the knit though because of temperature, which is gonna be too cold. Maybe, nah, no, it won't. I was gonna say maybe it's gonna equalize fast enough with the water next to it, but nah, it didn't. So we're gonna have to be careful. We can put a knit here. I want the oldest one. Okay. So we can put a knit here. It's warming up, but these middle three are not. So we're gonna give it a whatever we can, a couple cycles, and then see if it's warmed up enough. How old is this knit? This knit got a late start because he was cramped. So the reproduction, he might not lay an egg before he dies. So we'll keep an eye on it. I don't think we're gonna be lucky enough, but we'll see. And for this, I can just go straight through. I don't need to do this anymore. Alright, just stop. Okay. Alright, we dig all that down. So now, it can still get through this way. And down here, even. So we're gonna do... this is probably a bad idea, but we're just gonna deconstruct these two ladders. I don't want them really using the oxygen masks anymore. That's my intention here. So they'll only be able to use these suits to traverse the left side of the map. Alright, 20C. Getting 11C, so we're cooling. Alright, next thing for this deep freezer. We want to block it off so that this oh my god, this this cell right here is some sort of sterile gas. So you can use carbon dioxide, you can use hydrogen, you can use chlorine. What I generally like to do is make it a vacuum and then manually deliver some bleach stone into the refrigerator so it'll off gas and then create a chlorine environment. That's what I like to do. The other thing I can do is, it's a lazier way to do it for sure, but I'm all for lazy. I don't mind lazy approaches. Put a mini gas pump in here and pump out all of the environment and then deliver the bleach stone in that way. That's what I'm going to do. It's definitely lazy, and the negative... Oh, I actually can't do this. I need to be able to corner grab food out of here. So using like this tile as a reference point, if I have an auto sweeper on a diagonal, you can actually pick up through tiles. So my intention is I'm going to have an auto sweeper here and I'll be able to pick up out of the deep freezer. Just so I'll be able to have this thermally insulated from the surrounding area. Have this be cooled down to negative 20 degrees Celsius, whatever I want. Whatever this cooling loop is, actually. and do it that way. So I'm not gonna be able to do that. I want to. I think I'm gonna move everything down one tile. A bit unfortunate, but that's fine. So loop looking. That's pretty full. Actually, don't think I want any more NAFTA here. I have enough. I don't need a completely full loop. Similar to my Dartle farms over here, there's not a lot of cooling that really has to happen. The only thing I need to really cool is the chlorine coming in, so let's do that. Let's do metal tile gold. These here. These conveyors. The reason I'm doing this is chlorine is heavier than oxygen. I'm just gonna set some bleach stone here and let it off gas, and hopefully I'll develop a pocket of chlorine here. That's my intention. I might also just build a second tile up just to encourage the bleach stone to stay put. That's a pod. Oh, another grill. Another grilling booster. I don't want him. I do not want him. Alright, how old is this guy? So he's 20%. It's not very close. How are these temperatures? Still too cold. These eggs are going to be hatching soon. Yeah. I don't think the temperature's going to... Or I don't think the water's going to get up to temperature fast enough. Dude, I really wish you guys wouldn't stand here. You're just getting smacked in the head with red bullets. I need to... this system is very just off-the-cuff designed. It's not a good system. I mean, it's fine. I just don't want it right here. I'd rather it be off somewhere where people aren't going to get smacked in the head with red bullets. Alright, vacuum. Okay, so these farms and ranches are thermally insulated because of the vacuum right here. They are cooling down slowly. Come on, why are you guys building this? There's another net. I bet he laid an egg somewhere. No, okay, he didn't. 3 more cycles. Hey, I don't think he's gonna drop an egg. That's okay though. We have other nets. We do need some bleach stone. God, we have so much bleach stone. Let's do 400 kilograms. Let's do sweep only. And let's... Boy, this is gonna be hard to do. What is this? Level 5? No, we're not deconstruct. That's not what I wanted. I wanted to FDU. I don't think I have any other bleach stone storage, so hopefully they'll only pick up 400 kilograms. That's what I'm hoping, just to fill up this storage box. And I don't want them to do any more. I want to drop this bleach stone here, and I want you to relocate this here. And I need to temporarily... Oh, that's sweep only. Okay. there's carbon dioxide here, so it's gonna be... Okay, good, it overrode it. Very nice. Okay, what else do I need to do? Let's make sure. So piping's good. Conveyors are good. That's all I really need here, honestly. Oops. Then you just build a block to enclose it, and this will continue off-gassing until it's up to like 1800 grams or so, which is nice. Where are you guys delivering? Lost, right? Yeah, sure, you can do that. And once this is built, Rowan, you have a horrible construction skill. 0. Makes sense. We can deconstruct this. Now we have... Oh no. How did that happen? Okay, good, it overrode it, okay. Alright, now we have our deep freezer. We can have an auto sweeper like in any of these locations, these 3 locations. I'm probably just gonna, well, I actually want as much range as possible, because we're gonna have things like a deep fryer, we're gonna have a grill, we're gonna have a smoker. Can this reach? Oh, it can. Nice. Okay. If you want to know if a auto sweeper can reach a particular tile, whatever tile your cursor's on is the tile of interest. So the auto sweeper, it's on the far edge of the auto sweeper right now. So any veggie poppers that this drops will be able to be picked up by the auto sweeper and put in. I'm going to have a. Sorry, I think I want to do this a different way actually. I want 2 auto sweepers. I want one. What is this left tile? Okay. I want 1 auto sweeper to pick up all the cooked food and put it into the deep freezer. And I want the second auto sweeper to pick up the ingredients. Shoot. The ingredients to put into the grills and stuff. I've designed a few deep freezers and it always bugs me. I wish I had one more space. Oh, actually what I can do, since the deep fryer has the point of interest on the left side, I can switch these around a little bit. So let's have the smoker here, let's have the grill next to it. Jeez. So faster just to go out of the build menu, jeez. Okay, that means if I just move this... No, I still need it here. Where's this tile? It's the second tile. So I can move this over 1. No, I still can't reach. Alright, what is everything cooking? How about that? Let's go at this from a different direction. This is raw fish, right? Yes, pacu fillets, tallow, and megaprond. I don't need anything off the grill. Or if I do, it's gonna be stuff like meat and toasted mimolips. So let's get this out of here. We can have the grill, but we can just have it not in our main area. Like we're less concerned about it. Okay. So the intention is this auto sweeper is going to deliver raw ingredients to the cooking appliances, whereas this auto super is gonna deliver the cooked food into a into conveyor loader. Oops, into conveyor loader. Oh, that's not where I want it. Into conveyor loader, where this other one can't reach. So let's do that. Deconstruct this. The purpose, or the reason for that is, if this left auto sweeper was in range of the conveyor loader, it would constantly just be picking up cooked food and just cycling it around in a circle over and over again. Whereas this one, since it can't reach into the deep freezer, it can only deliver cooked food to the conveyor loader. Any ingredients, I'm going to be delivering directly from the farm. So Megafron grains are gonna go in this conveyor and go into the deep freezer immediately. So I'll have Megafron grains just frozen. Same with I'm gonna be delivering tallow up here as well to freeze it. And the Paku farm that I haven't started yet is also going to deliver the Paku fillets directly into the deep freezer. So then the Paku fillets will be delivered to the deep fryer along with the tallow and Megafron grains to create the fish tacos. I'm also going to deliver sweat corn to the freezer, which will be picked up and put into the smoker for the veggie poppers that we're still consuming a little bit of. This needs some ventilation. I'm gonna actually do it out south. We're gonna need some power. I'm gonna switch these power networks a little bit. Oops. I'm gonna have this go down here, and then I'm gonna have this one go to my kitchen. And last thing that's good to do is give some lights for any building that's going to be operated with any sort of consistency. So I'm going to have a lamp here as well. So if the grill or the deep fryer is being operated, the cook will have a light to cook with. Okay, we're working on getting to temp. The cooling loop's to temp already, but the pipes, I'm gonna help facilitate temperature transfer with a few radiant pipes here and there. What did I research? So, plastic tubing. I don't have enough plastic to consider that as a realistic possibility right now. This is warm enough. We only have one egg that's just about to hatch. Yeah, those other two are colder, so. Okay. And what is this net at? 38% reproduction. Oh man, it's only been like a cycle. Crazy. Alright. Alright. Right. Chlorine gas. Oh, I didn't cut this pipe. Oh, it's a vacuum. It was above 500 kilograms. I didn't mean to pump it to vacuum, but it's fine. Oh, it's inactive forever. Damn, that sucks. Kitchen being built. It's gonna be Megafron grain. Oh, it's actually also going to be tallow, which I don't have yet. That's annoying. I thought, oh, that's not biodiesel. Okay, what is the size of a? I gotta slow down these autosaves. They're auto-saving too much on me. Kitchen, 96. What is 96? It is about... Shit, it's about the entire thing. Do I just do a smaller kitchen. I'm not planning on using a spice grinder, but I just want the space for it. Do I just move this Great Hall up here? I almost feel like that's not a bad idea. I won't really need more room than this for the kitchen proper. Oh, one last thing. I want a refrigerator. Food, probably. Refrigerator. I want that up here. So I'm going to have this store a small amount of cooked food so that when our dupes want to grab something to eat, they can come here, grab it out of the refrigerator, and go to the table and eat. And then the auto super will pick up from the deep freezer and deliver it back to the refrigerator. I just want something like 5 kilograms, right? I don't want a lot. Yeah. We don't have any food in there yet, so I'm not... adding any food items. Okay. Do we not have gold? I could have swore we had some gold. Yeah, we have some. Okay. I'm just a bit behind on tasks. Okay, this is the kitchen now. Only 53 tiles, but that's fine. And we're pausing a lot. I'm a habitual pauser, I apologize. Okay, it's 51%. 22 per cycle for, nope, it's gonna be very close. I don't think they're gonna lay an egg. This will be our first one where we can fully test our automation. Do we have any more knit eggs around the map? Oh, we can actually get to that, wow. And any other? Yeah, sure. This water should be warming up by now. No, not really. Maybe I should add the, I can probably deconstruct this one and just have another one over here. Hopefully warm up these 2 middle ones faster. They're still negative, so I can't add a knit yet. Okay. Okay, so these are like -2. It's a relative temperature. Okay, so they're cooling down. I want this water. Why? Where did this carbon dioxide come from? Can someone get in here with a mask? I can't get down here, can't get down here. I can't get across here either. I mean, that is why I kept this pump here. To make sure if the vacuum did break or whatever, I could pump it out real quick. I really want to know where that carbon dioxide came from, though. Anyways, this is going to be wood that I don't have yet. That's annoying. Where are my peck apples? They just take phosphorite. These need to be phloxes. Probably just farm 6 of them. We don't need a full farm or anything. And this should be phlox egg. I also want it to be wood and dirt. Body temperature. Oh yeah, it's not -14 yet. Okay, well, soon. Alright, I want this to be super low priority, guys. I don't want you manually delivering. That's what the auto swoopers are for, man. Alright, and we have no power. Let me switch over the power. So let's make a cut there. Let's go through the door. Devin, huh? Where is Devin? Is he just constantly wearing a mask? I screwed up my ladders for a minute, so yeah, they were coming down here and running around and then running up this ladder, for sure. I don't know where Devin is. Devin's my new hired dupe. He, no, Rowan was actually, not Devin. Where did that bring me? Where the hell is Devin? Alright, yeah, he's just running around with a mask on the entire time. So, wait, so it's Gossman. Okay, jeez. What are they doing? Literally, these suits don't go anywhere. Like, they just go right here. Empty the water sieve or give it sand. That's all they can do with them. So, or that shouldn't continue to be a problem. Another in where? Hopefully I grabbed all the masks. No, I didn't. Jeez, these guys are horrible. I need to destroy these. These are the bane of my existence right now. Oh boy. Okay. Chilling down. I need to deliver Megatrons here. Oh, really? All my seeds are over here? Do I even have any Megatrons seeds, or did I plant them all? Sounds like a good question. I don't have any spores, huh? Shoot. I can't dig these up. These are keeping my chlorine manageable over here. So I'm gonna have to find some on the map. There's one right here, I know. The second one here. Okay, I guess I'll leave those two for now. Stick that up, and I don't really want to let all this chlorine out, but alas, what I can do is dig down like this, and I will probably get a liquid lock, as all my dupes get electrocuted. Man, Gossman is slow. Okay. Oh. I mean, I appreciate you guys working quick, but, I did, not want this building. Let's relocate these to an area I can get to. I haven't gotten that one yet. Oh. Yep, that would, help. Okay, how's this guy looking? 9 cycles, 74. Yeah, I don't think he's gonna drop an egg. Unfortunate. The temperatures here are still negative. This one actually isn't. Neither is this one. Oh, there's an in there already though. What's this? Oh, we're so close. So close to... Well, I'll have a flopping larva there for a second. Continuing research. And I'm probably just gonna start with two Megatrons for now. As I mentioned last episode, this geyser only produces 99 grams per second of output of chlorine, which can only support one Megatron, like with 100% growth. So not great. And I just realized I can't plant these even if I wanted to. Jeez. Oh, I'm good at this game. Thankfully, I did leave a space in the middle, because I don't really know why I did, but it's actually working out for me. We're getting down to temp. Our deep freezer is nicely deep frozen. Alright, let's plant these. We're getting there with that. Alright. gonna be so close, but you're just not gonna make it. I guess you might make it if they're live all of the 10th cycle. Maybe I'll get it, but okay, this guy's suffocating, so I'm gonna move him anyways, even though this is borderline freezing. Either they can flop around and die, or they can die in a cold water pool, one or the other. They're gonna die in both cases, so. Okay, growing, and now I can get in my new shipping. I'm just gonna, well, I'm just gonna leave it at this for now. As I get more Megatrons in, I will change that. These, and I do need power. Okay. New principal. Now I can only hire a bionic dupe right now, so taking the gold. Autosave, you're killing me. Let's move this Megaspron to here. Okay. Moving it now. Elderly. Okay, it is gonna give us the entire 10th cycle, but I don't know, he might lay an egg, we'll see. I've been trying to track this automation to make sure I have it set up properly. Essentially, I want it to be, if there's an egg and a creature, that means I know the nits already dropped their egg in the life, so then I want to open these doors. And hopefully the nit will fly out and get eaten by lore plants before they just die. I had this nit confined for like the first 2 cycles or so, maybe 1 cycle. So he wasn't gaining any reproductive percentages at all. So hopefully he'll drop an egg. It's gonna be really close. I do kind of want to see it happen if it does, or watch him die and be sad. Let's relocate this guy right here. When you're watching something, it feels like it takes so long to happen. It's funny. You're almost there. And he died. Dang. Alright, I kind of figured that was gonna happen. And I'm gonna leave these space heaters for now. This one should definitely make it though, because he was never confined. And all the rest of our larvae should also be fine. So I need, what do I need? I need 1 more, right? These larvae are so hard to see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, so I have larvae everywhere else. I need 1 more egg. I don't have an egg. We probably have a nit flying around somewhere. He'll drop an egg eventually. Megafrond. Not spore. Grain. These? Okay, these are harvestable plants. Okay, hopefully I'll harvest them and get seeds out of them without too much of a headache. Oh, excuse me. And I do want to get my Floxes online, so I'm going to relocate these over here. Do I have an egg? Nope, doesn't look like it. And I'll get these Floxes being farmed and get some wood coming out. And I really do want to move this ranch up. I don't need this here anymore. I could probably move this as well. I was going to move my farm right underneath here. What is my input for farms? This requires peat. Oh, peat, that's right. Duh. And that's what these lums are for. Okay, fair enough. Alright, these take a long time to grow. 9 cycles. And they'll be consuming chlorine the entire time. I have some bleach stone storage here, but it is a bit of a bummer that this chlorine vent is dormant for another 50 cycles, so not ideal. I can start digging though. Before I do that, let's make a fireball. I have a lot of iron. Nope, that isn't right. Just help them dig faster, give them stuff to do. 83%. Dang, that's such a short time, small timing window for the egg to drop and the knit to get released into the wild. Sweep up anything we have chilling over here. Flaxes are probably delivered. Let's relocate them. Where's the other? Before they get hot and start losing HP. Oh, don't. I gotta be careful. They will be able to jump across the fire pole. Alright, deep freezer is online to use. I do really want to move all these up. So let's go every 4 we'll have a mimlet. Oh jeez, I have space up already. Down here? You mean? I should have the ladders properly disconnected so that they can't jump the gap, hopefully at least. Well, these guys need to leave. I knew I had this area that they could jump, that's why I was having them dig it out, so they couldn't jump it anymore. Right here? Yeah, maybe they can. Jumping off ladders is always weird to me. I always miscalculate how far they can actually jump. I'm used to just seeing like, oh, a 2-tile gap in a ladder, you can't jump across that, right? But yeah, I think down here you're right, because they can get on top of the ladder and then it's like they treat it like a 1-tile jump. Okay. All right. Well, we'll only hurt dupes a little bit. They'll only suffocate a little bit, probably. Yeah, that makes sense. I mean, it's been that way forever. And then this guy is in an ammo suit right now. So let's go up there and drop your suit. You're being real slow. Also, if I have this as a sort of my suit checkpoint for the colony, I need more than four suits here for sure. Just unequip your suit. Okay, I want this to be cooked food. Anything that's cooked. anything that's cooked. The annoying thing is I don't have fish tacos yet, which is why I actually want to be going in here. But yeah, I mean, I guess I'm not making anything else. I can't do that yet. Okay. Did I have smoked? Or no, tender brisket. I did. Okay. And veggie poppers? Yeah. Okay. And I want this to be cooked food as well. I'll show you an easier way to do this. Like, where's my cooked food option? And I still need tallow, and I still need... Well, yeah, tallow is the main thing that I need. Jeez, these are already kind of getting under pressure. Jeez, that was so fast. I'm gonna deconstruct. I'm gonna try. Okay, this too much. Okay, I'm gonna try something. Actually, I don't know if it's gonna work. I think you can only put oxalate in them, but I'm going to have this here, and I'm gonna have. Yeah, I was gonna see if I could put bleach stone in oxalate sconces and have it more readily transfer, more readily off gas, but can't do that. Okay, that's 4. Everything else, sweat corn, and of course that would override it. Why wouldn't it? Okay. And I do also want this on the other side. And then I also need to set up auto sweepers and everything to deliver. Third auto sweeper side. To deliver all my food to the deep freezer. Power. Alright, I'm already using this power, so. Right. What are you cooking right now? Veggie poppers. Alright, I'm gonna use the restroom, grab a drink. We'll be back in a couple minutes. Alrighty, I'm back. Where is our knit egg? I missed this. That's sad. It did lay an egg though, and I don't know if it actually was eaten by a Laura plant or not. Well, dang. That's what happens when you leave a game running and you're not paying attention anymore. That is unfortunate. Well, I know it laid an egg. I just don't know if the doors opened appropriately and let it out. I do know these Laura plants were probably with the the puffs that I manually drug in there. I think that's where they came from. So I need to dig up some mimolets. These are both kind of grown. Okay, I'll put this guy. Sweat corn. Jeez, these lumps need to get out of the way. I can't see what I'm doing. I guess I do want one more though. I do want this to start growing. The sweat corns aren't going to start. Sorry, they're not going to start growing until they're pollinated. Bleach stone. Honestly, I'm not going to put this on sweep only. I'm just going to have a low priority. Oh no, I can't do that because they'll pick up this. Shoot. Well, I guess it's going to be on sweep only. Alright, well, the bleach stone is going to slowly off gas. Like, not a lot at all though, which is annoying. I almost should put a thin layer of liquid down here, just so it will off gas faster. Decreased athletics is horrible. I think I'm gonna skip them still. Knit eggs. I need one more knit around the map somewhere. I know I have 4 right here, so I'll have some. Alright, I need to these plants growing as they are, we don't have, they're not growing enough to sustainably make fish tacos for our colony. I need to provide bleach stone to it. That's really what it's boiling down to. And the only bleach stone, well, I say the only, it's actually a very renewable source, is my dartles. When they eat dew drippers, they are excreting bleach stone. I think it's like 10 kilograms or something. It's not a lot, but it's enough. The issue with this statement is, how do I get it across to my farm without having it off gas everywhere? Let's do sweat corn and mimolet. And I should also I need to redirect all of these like everything up here as well. Another thing you can do to help facilitate off-gassing of bleach stone, and that's what I'm going to do, just because I frankly need to. This can reach, yeah, okay. Is you can have a conveyor rail and put bleach stone on the conveyor rail, and when it's on a conveyor rail, it will off-gas more readily than the debris just sitting on the ground. So we're gonna do that. We want to prefer the we want to prefer the the bleach stone on the rail before we put more on. So what we're gonna do is we want to bridge this on. I'm trying to think of how to do it without being annoying. I think I'm gonna do this, have it come out this way. So the bleach stone will travel around in the circle until it dissipates probably is the right word. Once it dissipates, it will fall off the rail and we'll have a spot that opens up, so then more bleach stone will be delivered. And this will be powerless other than the conveyor loader. It's the only thing that requires power. So, and the auto super, I suppose. But not a big deal. Yep, so then we just need bleach stone here. I was thinking of potentially transporting it through here. We don't need bleach stone for this farm at all. It's a byproduct that we're getting out, so we can just transfer all of it. So that's what I think I'm going to do. I'm gonna flood this place though, which I'm gonna be a little bit more intelligent about this. So deconstruct this for now. I'm going to corner build tiles. I'm gonna need ladders on all these anyways, which is sad. Alright, so ladder. I guess the doorways help them build a little bit, but we're still gonna need ladders. Alright. Look how much better the bionics are than regular duplicates. Not saying I'm pitting them against each other or anything, but I'm pitting them against each other. Now we're gonna do this next one. Make sure the regular tile gets built first. And then I'm going to need some rails coming down. I don't care if it off-gasses here. I care, just not as much. I'm still doing iron ore. Let's switch this to nickel. I'm trying to get away with as much through tiles as possible. No, I want this tile. Come on. Such a contrived solution, but that's what we're going with. And I wanna, oh jeez, I wanna switch these rails. Or what I could actually do, and this is such a I believe, don't quote me on this, I believe when debris transfers over a conveyor bridge it won't off-gas. Essentially, as far as Oni is concerned, the item teleports from the input to the output. I think. We shall see. Come on, let's get this. What I can do is have some automation here. Just need a bit of power. Call it good. As soon as the conveyor's built. Okay. Alright, so that should get us bleach stone in addition to the chlorine down here. I did create a liquid lock here, which is nice. We have a water tank down here for no reason at all. Should have plenty of peat at this point. Yeah, 6 tons. Actually less than I thought we were gonna have, but it's fine. Come on, guys. This is like what I want built first, just so I can get the bedroom rebuilt. Ooh, suffocating. Why are you even here? Surely it was when they were building this, right? Alright, get out of here. I bet I have carbon dioxide here as well. I sure do. Thankfully it vacuums out pretty quick. Oh, you're in a suit. Okay. Dude, why are you... Oh, okay, you're just catching your breath. Okay, so the side's built. We should probably just... Alright, let's rebuild your beds. Do some sweeping. They should be good and done. These should be... Okay, no, they're not. Wait, are these not being groomed at all? Alti, what else are you... Oh, you're not even on this side of the... I don't have a rancher, do I? Oof, that is not surprising, actually. Wait, no, I have to have a rancher, because I'm ranching lungs. My rancher must just be asleep or something. So Ari can ranch. Jeez, you have skills, don't you? I think I wanted to get Bonnie right into, well... I guess. Let's go with that. Devin, you're cooking. Grossman, you're our decorator. I need to get you into suit sustainability. And our morale requirements are getting pretty high though. Should be able to be fine though. That is why we are what are you? You are and you're kind of everything. I'm gonna get you into ranching though. Pretty sure Rowan was a rancher. Farming, he can do ranching as well. Alright. Almost done, guys. Almost done. Ew, polluted oxygen. There. finally groomed. And I don't want to harvest these at all. And this is probably working on becoming a vacuum pretty quick, huh? Not really, just 500 grams rather. Can't reach those, can you? Oh jeez, how did I not finish this pipe? Dang it. Was that a mistake? I thought I finished the conveyor rail. I can reach all those. I think I can. Alrighty. Alright, Floxes should have plenty of food. They're getting groomed. I'm gonna get more Flox eggs out, which is great. Doing more digging over here. I should have this entire biome dug out pretty quick. I think I'm just gonna... I'm getting salt water from down there still. Alright, how's our conveyor looking? It's looking pretty done. I just want to get it to where I can drop off bleach stone here. And then be pretty happy about it. Conveyor out to the deep freezer. Man, these mimoliths grow slower than I thought. Alright, what are we looking at? 68%, 12. What do we have? Larva? Jeez, it's so hard to tell. Alright, these left two don't have any critters in them. I need more knit eggs. I'm gonna wait for these to drop their eggs, and then I'm gonna go grab the eggs. Or what I'm gonna do is I'm probably just gonna grab 2 of the eggs, and then close it back. I'll just let them roam around, it's fine. I'm thinking too hard about it. I don't have to think that hard. Alright, conveyor's still not done. Come on, guys. Okay, that's off-gassing again, slowly. That'll get the megaphron growing again, slowly. I need to kill all these puffs, man. They're dropping slime everywhere. It's creating slime, slime lung germs. It's rather annoying. And I was just gonna put another. I should probably have airflow tiles here. Hopefully, between those two airflow tiles, or 2 deodorizers, they'll be able to get all this polluted oxygen. Clean it up a bit. Alright. I'm waiting for the conveyor rail to be completed before I start loading up a bunch of bleach stone. Alright, 2 more cycles. I feel like I don't have something set up correctly, just because these 4 lower plants have been the ones growing for ever. Pretty much once I put the puffs in there. So I feel like my automation isn't opening the door properly, which already there's an issue. What is going on? I didn't change these. Crap. Yep, I didn't have them correct. well, okay. Well, that's why it dropped an egg and it didn't get killed or anything. Amber, cool. It's getting spat right up next to my plant pulverizer. So I'll get more plastic eventually. 83 cents. So 2 cycles. I bet I will probably forget about it. Conveyor rail's done, so this can go bleach zone. Hopefully it doesn't off-gas too bad. Especially going through like this area. It'll probably off-gas quite a bit, but yeah, it's fine. At least it shouldn't off-gas through any of here. It'll off-gas here. Not a lot we can do about that. Actually, there is a lot we can do about that. We don't need to get up through this ladder anymore. And I want to make sure my my loop works. Oh, it's not gonna work because there's no auto sweeper. It's cool. Well, whatever. It'll off gas here at least. There's at least something. Alright. Yeah, you have vines, you should be fine. 91%. Almost there. Do I not have any nickel ore? Damn. Not nickel ore, nickel. Honestly, you can just die. I don't want pups. I don't have any intention of doing anything with pups in this playthrough. I do need an area to create biodiesel to drip feed into my farm to create tallow. Yeah, they don't. So that's why I moved all of this bleach zone through all of these tiles. It shouldn't off gas at any point. The only question I actually had was through bridges. Do they off gas through a bridge where either side of the bridge is in a wall? Because from my understanding, materials essentially teleport from the white input to the green output. So if that's the case, the bleach zone never leaves solid material, so they'll never off gas. And I mean, checking the gas overlay, I don't think they off gas anywhere, which is good because I don't want fluorine all over my base. Alright, we're getting some nickel, so I can finally build this conveyor loader. Oh, I have principles. No, I need to take a bionic dupe, so taking the algae instead. This is a 100%. Okay, so let's see this automation works as it should. So as soon as they drop an egg, they just dropped an egg. Now oh my god, didn't copy either of those. Okay, so since there is now, wait, did that not copy? Am I crazy? Oh yeah, no, sorry, the current count is 1. Okay. No, I think I wanted 0 though. Yeah, I must want it 0. So if the, jeez, this should not be hard. Okay, so if there is 1 egg and 1 critter, so if it's not above 1, above 0, if it's above 0, then I want to open the door to allow the knit to fly out to get eaten by lower plants. And now that the knit flew out, there is only 1 egg left in here, so then the doors will close. I suspect I suspect if all the lure plants are eating something, and I have nits just flying around in here, I think the doors might stay open. I think. We'll see. Knit egg, I'll do this over there. We have solid resin. Why do we have solid resin? It's too cold. What are the ranges for resin? 20 degrees, okay. Yeah, it's cooler than 20 degrees. Okay, well. The area is warming up. It's warming up. It'll get there eventually. Okay, and then this one needs to be bleach stone. Bleach stone, there you go. And hopefully, okay, the conveyor loader can't reach the automatic dispenser, so it won't try to deliver there. And the idea is this will deliver here. What's it called on? Bridge on, and then cycle around. And the main line will have priority over the bridge, so it should, as soon as it's rotating around, it should no longer bridge anything else on, so it should just rotate. And then as these 20 kilogram blobs of bleach stone, or pieces of debris of bleach stone, fully dissipate into the room, it'll open up a space, and then a new set of bleach stone will fall on to the conveyor loader. I'm annoyed it's transferring very small grams of bleach stone onto this conveyor loader, I'll be honest. I might... I'm probably going to put a timer right here. Nope, I don't want that. Shoot. I want it to stop doing this. That's what I want. The timer sensor will stop the auto sweeper from doing this, sure. But then when the Megafrons are, their Megafron grains available, it won't, the auto sweeper will be turned off via automation, and it won't deliver the Megafron grains to the conveyor loader. So that's not what I want. I can't turn off the conveyor loader. Actually, maybe I can. Oh yeah, okay, awesome, I can. The auto sweeper won't deliver to a disabled auto sweeper. So that's what we'll do instead. Oops. So we're just gonna turn the conveyor loader on, once a cycle. Just for like a split second of time. We don't even need it for like 1 second. That will allow the auto sweeper to deliver. Oh no, it is. Shoot. So disabling the... Wow, I didn't know that. Disabling the building has a different effect than disabling it via automation? Because if I physically disable it, the auto sweeper doesn't deliver to it. But if I turn it off via automation, it will deliver to it. I'm actually kind of angry about that. That's dumb. I don't like that. That makes like no sense to me. I don't want to pay 120 watts permanently. That's dumb. I could rearrange some of this stuff. Yeah, I mean, that's what I'm gonna do. I'm not super happy about this, but it's gonna be overall a much cleaner system. So I'm gonna put the vent down here. I'm essentially just getting everything out of as out of the way as I can. We want the conveyor drop off the bottom. I can deconstruct this. I'm gonna move stuff around this way. Down. This will probably make sense. Then I can put the timer sensor right here and automate this. Alright, the intention is this auto sweeper over here can't reach the conveyor loader. This auto sweeper can. So I'm just going to turn this auto sweeper on and off, you know, once a cycle to deliver the bleach stone to the conveyor loader to bridge it onto the loop. So that is that is our new solution. I didn't think I was gonna have to do that, but you know, adapt. You always can adapt. Alright. And since this high pressure gas vent overpressurizes at 20 kilograms, we shouldn't have. I actually didn't need to deconstruct this auto dispenser. That's fine. No big deal. Okay, so I want 1 second, 600 seconds. And then if I just reset, it'll... Okay, I need it a little bit longer because it has to complete its action for delivery before it turns back off. Sweep only, bleach zone. Pretty high priority. Alrighty. Let's sweep all this stuff up. Oops, I don't want to sweep that. Okay. So if I reset this timer, it'll be able to deliver like one delivery. Oops, longer. One delivery to the autoloader. And that is it. Yeah, it tries to deliver the second, but it turns off, so it won't deliver the second. So that's fine. Alrighty. Min-maxing power, huh? The loops only lost 0.8 kilograms for each of these, so it still doesn't off-gas quickly. What I think I'm going to do is put a layer of liquid. No, it's too cold. I was going to put water down here, but it just freezes. Never mind. What's our relative temperature? Okay. Okay, alright. We're keeping everything chill. We have flox eggs. That's cool. This guy's 83%, so he's about to drop an egg. Alright, I need 2 more knits. That's what I need. And we're going to get him over here. We're going to do it right now. Sure this is high priority. It's like forever away, so I do need to prioritize all this. 44 cycles on the chlorine vent. Look at all the off-gassing bleach zone. Well, at least the megaprons will grow more. Just not, did it deliver the egg there or something? Here. The sand is annoying me. And we're out of brine ice. Or, sorry, we're not out of brine ice. That is a incorrect statement. We're actually up on brine ice. I just need more here. Oh shoot, my bad. Somebody sleeping without a bed? No, I just have... Oh yeah, somebody was sleeping without a bed. Whoops. My bad. Alright. We're gonna be using deep freezer eventually, I promise. What I should do, I should change this to be a insulated door. They were 11 dupes idle, it's crazy. Relocate to here. Okay, that should be all our knit farms. Okay, and then I want to... Oh no. I don't need to pause when I'm doing this, hopefully. I'll have stuff to do. Okay, fish farm. Jeez. Ugh, this took me entirely too long to get to. Do I have knits or otherwise in each of these? Yeah, okay. Alrighty. Man, this this people getting hit by rad bolts is really frustrating. I need to get rid of this system. It's also where a lot of my dupes are getting injured, just running by. They want to stand right in the way, generally. Don't know why, but that is where they are happiest. I need to start thinking about power, like longer term power for my... Uh-oh. Wait, what's going on? Okay, needs filtration, sure. What's going on? I have a crap load of sand, that's not an issue. What's going on? Uh-huh. mean, you have access to 30 tons of sand right down here. I mean, if you really, really want it. This has power. What's going on? Oh my god, I have a... That's dumb. That was really dumb of me. I kept the checkpoint in place, but I took out all the docks. So, yeah, they didn't want to do anything. Well, I wonder how long that was happening for. That's probably happening for a while. Two pursuits. Okay. No big deal. Not a problem. Not a problem. I swear. And I should be delivering here. Okay, so I have 25 tons of bleach stone. That's good. I don't want to... I'm trying to increase my food quality. So I don't want to make pike apple skewers for my dupes to eat. I'm trying to feed them better food. So I already am feeding them veggie poppers predominantly. Oh, that's fun. I didn't even know you could do that. Oh, yeah, never mind. Plywood's just a burn. Sorry. I could make berry sludge, but we're going to be competing on Megaphron grain. But berry sludge is a pretty solid option. But we have fish. Oops, fish. Fish taco. Yeah, fish taco is a great food though. So that's what I'm shooting towards right now. I'm building. Okay. Paku Farms. Let's start. 4 down. I said I was gonna have a 4x4 pool. Shoot, did I just overkill it? I don't really need to overkill it because Megafrons are gonna be our limiting factor here. Okay, so kind of similar to Nips. We're going to be doing with Paku. But you can't Starvation Ranch Paku the same way. They do need to be tamed. Sorry, I should change that. You can Starvation Ranch them, but you only get 1 for 1. So 1 Paku will give you 1 egg before it dies, which you're not going to increase your population doing that. So what I'm going to have 3 breeder ranch. Oh my god. 3 breeder ranches to give me Paku, and then any extras are going to fall into this pool over here, and yeah, they'll eventually die after 50 cycles and give us a Paku Flay. So that's what we're gonna go with. I do want water fort somewhere. I do want water forts down here. I do need conveyor loaders. Conveyor loaders are going to be for eggs and fluted dirt and such. So I'm just going to bring them out into here. I'm going to need a conveyor loader. I'm going to have these 1 taller. I didn't think the forts were so big, I'll be honest. Oh, never mind, 4x4. This is all gonna be water. That's fine. So I probably need a 5th up here. that'll be my start of the farm. I will need a bunch of water over here, so I'm gonna need salt water. Can I reach that? Yeah, I can. I'm gonna need the salt water over here. Piping is a 50-50 split, so I'm filling all of these in roughly similar time frames. I'm gonna need power over here. My brain's all over the place apparently. Dang, it's a shame I don't have one more space here. It'd be nice just to have 2 unpowered incubators. But then I can't fit an auto sweeper anywhere. Actually. Hey, I can fit an auto sweeper, alright. Yeah, I'm wondering how long my water sieve was actually without sand. it had to be a while, to be completely honest. I was not paying attention. Yeah. Look at all those germs. Actually, down substantially from the 1.8 million that we had going on before. Let's prioritize this stuff because we already have this farm up and running. Man, this bleach zone off gas is so slowly. It's kind of crazy. I need a bionic next, so sand it is. I need to also stop moving stuff down here. I need to turn off these grills as well. I need to move everything up to my kitchen. I need to stop splitting everything. Now we can keep the deodorizer though, that's not hurting anything. What's in here? Yeah, there's value poppers in here. Alright, flox egg. Alright, between the ladders and building underneath, hopefully they'll be able to build everything here. I think they will. Either that or they'll be very close to one or the other. Actually, I have to make sure I don't finish this pipe because I don't want to be spitting salt water all over the place. This is coming from down here, so it should just be purely salt water. I don't want to mix the water in these ranches. I want them to be all one type of water. I don't really care what type of water it is, but I want them to be all one type. We are going to need a critter sensor. Automation. We're going to need a critter sensor. And we are going to need some automation. Shoot, we need a fish feeder as well. Dang it. How the hell do I fit all this in here? I could take out the water fort. I'd get a lot more room that way. Oh man, a water fort's so convenient though. Paku take? I think they take like 4 tiles of water a piece. Oh, 8 tiles of water a piece. Yeah, so my intention was to have 16 tiles so I could have 2 Paku, and then a water fort would allow me to have a 3rd Paku per farm. That's how I was originally thinking about this. But I need a fish feeder in here as well. But that takes up all my room. I don't have room for a critter sensor. Oh, I know what I'm gonna do. This will be fun. Okay. Deconstruct these corners. These auto supers can reach this corner tile right here. I'm gonna have my auto supers outside, and then it leaves me open to have this room. Oh. Alright. Oops, take it. It's a shame when I deconstruct stuff, it falls all the way down here. That's a bit annoying. Okay. Now, these tiles. Oh, this liquid vent's gonna kind of be in the way. Oops. Alright, so the left tile is gonna be my critter feeder. Sure. I actually want this to deliver right here. We'll see why in a minute. Deconstruct this pipe. Alright. Get to building, guys. Get to building. Yeah, we're behind on oxygen now. So we gotta catch back up. We do have a single spawn. This only supports 16 duplicates, so we're actually technically behind on oxygen throughout the whole colony. I do have these... Well, no I don't, apparently. I could have swore I had this Blum only. I was gonna say, I have one of these ranches for Blumlums, so that they'd produce algae. I do have some algae, or sorry, oxygen diffusers over here, so that's something. Okay, we have a few more. Man, these nits take a while. I did all this and I feel like it's still way too small. I need like quadruple this to be at a point that I'm actually happy with. Which automation? Alright, these are coming in. Nice. I need to have this peat delivered up though. I kind of want to start destroying all of this now. Let's get this stuff up first. Jeez, why did that? Split this. That way, nope, I lied. That needs to be all the way over here. Deliver peat up here just to remove the duped labor. These are halfway grown. Alright, hey, we got our first veggie popper in here. Why is this not... Oh, that's sweat corn. Never mind. somewhere. I wanted to put a door here just to prevent more thermals from transferring salt water to the chlorine. Even though this aqua tuner is not running very often at all, there's no point in losing that type of heat when we don't need to. Nope, not critter feeder, fish feeder. I need to get the bottoms built ASAP and then the piping built ASAP. Well, because I already know this is going to take a long time to fill up, so I want to get everything in place and then start filling it up with liquid before I finish out the rest of the build. So let's get to it. Automation. I think I have, no I don't, okay. I'm getting pretty close to having all the radiation, the initial radiation research done. And this is going to take forever while they build out the rest of this. Alright, I kind of want me to build this as well. Do we have... Yeah, okay, we're at 92. Almost reproduced. Alright, and everything else is in larva. Cool. Alright, so peat's going here. No, it's not. Not quite. It's almost going there. Do I... Okay, so this is gonna... What are these picking up? This is picking up like everything. So I'm also gonna have a bunch of levels roaming through here, which is fine, because then this will pick up meat. Tough meat, meat. Millet. I can do toasted millets as well, even though that's not what we're concerned about. Hey, look at that, we got our first wood. Okay, water's coming in slowly. This is the only one I have to watch, because once it gets up to, it's actually enough right now. Whereas the rest of the pipes, the rest of the, the rest of these are going to take forever to fill up. I'll probably end up getting annoyed and start dropping off water manually or something. Okay, where's that going? Alright, we're at a pretty solid point. Let's get some planted. Let's do a bit of a sweep. And what we should be doing is manufacturing. I almost just want to do steel forever. So you have stuff to do there. Sure, that's all fine. I don't think this side has any clay anymore. Let's do 50. I need to work on getting bionics into suits as well, and getting them to dig out the rest of their environment so they're not getting electrocuted all over the place. And I can evaluate less of these fossils as well. Not quite there yet though. I don't have a real sustainable source of oxygen. I mean, I have. Move that. Not good. What happened there? Liquid pipe, so it got too cold. Okay, so I gotta watch. I did lower it because, well, I wanted to lower it. The issue, or I use issue in quotes, is probably because the coolant is not a consistent temperature. So you see it fluctuating -38, 24, etc. So I need to normalize this temperature of the coolant. The issue is this loop's not overly full. So even if I had something like a liquid reservoir, the water is just going to be flowing in and out immediately, so it's not going to like normalize a temperature. The other way we can do that, normalize the temperature that is through the environment itself. Replacing enough pipes with radiant pipes to guarantee the temperature is normalized to the environment. You're essentially using the environment as like a thermal capacitor, so that all of the coolant going through here will be a consistent whatever temperature the environment is, you know, -20 degrees or whatever. So even if you have, like, coming out of the aqua tuner, even if you have blobs transitioning from -37 to -23, by the time it gets back to the aqua tuner, everything will be a consistent temperature. So that's my hope. Where do I want to do that though? That is the question. Where's my most thermally stable area? I'm thinking like right here. So we can just do it through all of these levels. Let's do this quickly, because if this breaks, I'll be very sad. I'm getting water. Alright, I think that's a pretty good spot to wrap up for the day. Completed these 2 farms. I still wish we had more chlorine coming in. We only have a single vent though that we can use, aside from bleach stone. After I get the fish farm up and going, the next issue I'm going to tackle is power for the normal duplicates. So I am going to be doing a nuclear generator, nuclear powered solution, which is cool. I haven't done one of those in a bit. I need a bionic, so I'm taking steel. So that's what I'm going to be doing over here. Over on this side, I've said this for like 100 cycles already, but I want to figure out a way to I want to figure out a way to deliver brine ice automatically when I need more water. I have 47 tons of it. I have plenty of brine ice, but I need to melt it. And my concern with using a conveyor is it will transfer thermals, melt on the rail, and just dump brine at random spots around my base. So I obviously don't want that. This is getting up to temperature. I think I can about turn all of these space heaters off for now. A way to automatically deliver the brine ice so that I can, oh, Looks like that resin finally melted. So I can not worry about running out of water anymore. That's really the reason. So I almost did it this episode, but I think I'm gonna commit to it next episode. Build insulated tiles down kind of the right hand side through here, and then the brine ice will only be exposed to the environment when I'm over the liquid pool. So similar to how I did the bleach stone over here with the loop, I'm going to do that with the brine ice, just to make sure if it doesn't melt immediately, I'm not holding a bunch of brine ice up in the conveyor rails behind in the environment or anything like that. So I think that's my plan for next stream, and we'll leave it there. I appreciate all of the support. Have a great rest of your day, great weekend, and I'll catch you all a little bit later. Peace.